you for the raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, it sounds weird me whispering. Thank you so much for the raid!
Welcome, everybody! How's everyone doing? How was your stream, Zeke? I don't have a lot of normal, like, my usual people in. I'll still give you a shout out now, and I'll give you another one later to try and get more people to follow you back. Thank you so much for the raid. I was trying to watch your channel, so I laid down before, like I came in when you're going to be right back. But I don't know if I slept on it weird, but right behind my right shoulder is killing me today. So much pain. So I was laying down and I woke up and I'm like, oh look, he's still streaming. I'm like, I gotta get up. I can't get up. I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh no. And it wasn't until like 7 minutes ago, I was laying there, I'm like, okay, this is gonna be painful. I gotta wiggle my way out of this. It essentially rolled off just so I could stand up properly. Because, oh my goodness, this is old man pain. I don't like it. But I just took some painkillers. Hopefully it goes away. But again, thank you a lot. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to actually set up a brand new scene soon. I've been planning this for a couple weeks, and I feel bad I haven't done it. I think if I let people know I'm planning this, it'll actually get me, like, get my butt into gear and do it. But I want to create a new layout like this, so similar to my starting soon screen or my just chatting on gameplay, but I want to make a little theater. And so when I get raided, I can play a clip from your channel, like sort of how usually people go, oh yeah, here's a clip, it takes up most of the screen or a little bit of the screen. But I can pause the game and go, hey look, let's go to the theater, check out something from your channel. That way we have something to go back and forth on. Because I know other people will go, hey, here's a big thing covering the screen. But then it's oh, well, we're not going to call too much attention to it unless it's something that strikes me. I'd rather do it for everyone so that way you get the recognition. And yeah, it'd be fun just to chat back and forth about it. it's hard to explain, but essentially it's like a screen overlay that pops up, which would cover either, like, it depends on the streamer. Sometimes it's a small video feed that pops up, sometimes it covers most of the screen, and it's just a clip from your channel. But I know a lot of people will have it cover a lot of the screen, so they'll say, wow, thanks for the shout, let's focus on what you did. But then, if a moderator is the one who shouts them out, the streamer may not be aware of it happening. So that's why I'd like to have a proper screen set up, or proper scene set up, so that way I can show off one of your clips. Try to get a second clip, perhaps. Like, I know a couple of people who have them, and I'm just gonna bug them going, hey, how do you do it? How do you do it? Hey. No, I'll ask nicer than that. But that's one of the things I want to work on. I've got a couple of things that I'm trying to work on as well. For starters, VNyarn, I've downloaded in the past. I now know how to properly set it up. So I've got a few plans for my model. Some changes, including some community interaction. Not just, hey, I'm going to let you spray water on me with a hydrate or throw an item at me. Rather, I want people to have more interaction with me. So, they can mess around with my character a bit, which I reckon be quite fun. I'm looking forward to doing that, and I hope it's something that people look forward to. I really shouldn't be sitting the way I am. Oh my goodness, I just hurt my shoulder even more. I should have taken up offer of using a tens machine. I think it's called tens machine. Like that little thing you can strap, or not strap, like it's got sticky things and you stick them to yourself and it zaps you. It just causes your muscles to tighten and then release. So, like, my mother's had one for over a decade and it really does help. Very terrifying when you have it on your hand or on your wrist and your entire hand just clutches tightly. I end up, like, when I had to do that on my wrist because I injured it quite badly, I laid on top of my wrist so that my hand wouldn't keep tightening up. Probably not a good idea, but you know. Actually, this music's fine. I was going to say, let's change station or something, because rather than Stardew music, I like to have the Pretzel Rocks music. Might as well get my money's worth. If I'm paying $60 a year for this program to let me have music. But yeah, I get slack with stream stuff. Like, I forgot to share some clips online yesterday. So I'm thinking tonight I might have to do 6 clips instead of 3 to be shared onto Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. Yeah, that's just a casual plug. My links are down below. Alright, so before starting Stardew, I don't know, it's becoming a bit of a tradition in a sense. We gotta say hello to our alien friend. Hey, alien. And some of the Dynamos. Hey, Dynamos. I like that I stopped on exactly 999. If you haven't seen Zeke, this is my character named Fish. Little play on the English language to name him that. He's blue, like a fish. And the goal is to get all of these fish farms. I need a lot. Just use the zoom in function to zoom right in. Never played Stardew. It is more fun than I thought it would be. Like, I tried it years ago. Admittedly, I was not a big fan, purely because I love playing Harvest Moon. Yeah, absolutely loved it. And then I believe what had happened was the creators of Harvest Moon said, hey, we're creating a US division of Marvelous. We can now self-publish our games. The US publisher that were going through, Natsumi, turned around and said, look, you can take that away from us, but we own the rights to the name Harvest Moon. You need your own name. So Harvest Moon, the classic games, became known as Story of Seasons, while Natsumi started to make their own series of Harvest Moon. The Natsumi series was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Did not like it whatsoever. The characters were just terrible tropes, really. And every game was using the exact same characters. I know you could say that for the classic Harvest Moon of, hey, look, these characters appeared in 2 games, but no, this was every one of Natsumi's games had the exact same cast. And it was just, hey, you're now paying like $80 for a new mechanic. That's all it felt like. While Story of Seasons was quite good, it lost a lot of attention because of the name change. If you weren't familiar with what was happening, you just thought it was someone else. Now, during this time, Stardew Valley came out. It was filling a hole that was in the market. The downside to that is, it was, like, at least to me, is they called it the Harvest Moon Killer. It was going to replace Harvest Moon. Which, again, if you didn't know about what was happening, that is how it felt. Like, because all of a sudden, Harvest Moon just dropped in quality. So yeah, you'd go to this going, oh yeah, this is so much better. And that's essentially what was happening. And I, a classic fan, kind of resented the game because it was like, how is this meant to be better than what I grew up with, you know? Like, I wouldn't insult the game. I just kind of went, it's not for me. I wasn't really interested. I remember playing it for like an in-game week or 2 and just went, nah, I don't like the 2D graphics. I prefer the 3D games. It's not for me. And yeah, it wasn't until I started streaming, I went, you know what? I'll give it another chance. Because by then, it had been a few years. Like, I believe Stardew Valley came out while I was studying. I was in uni at the time. Which kind of shows my age. That, or I was very late to the party in hearing about this. But it was around then that I heard about it. Sorry, my mind just completely blanked out. But it was around then that I heard about it, and you know, it's been quite a number of years. Like, alright, well, perhaps the updates have made it better, or perhaps, you know, as time passed on, my tastes in games change. Would I like it now? And I have actually liked it. The game's characters are all quite adorable, but the creator has hidden in a lot of dark secrets about each character. Like, everyone has something bad about them, but you don't realize it unless you go digging. And it just kind of goes to show that, you know, a lot of detail and a lot of attention was put into creating them. Like, I'll quickly read this. Greetings, Fish. It is our pleasure to inform you that your file will be featured in next week's up-and-coming column, Stardew Valley Tribune. Congratulations, we're impressed with your quick progress. Like my combat, so I've avoided farming life games. I know he smokes bad, or they are cult leader, but it's more the, like, I can show him off for a bit. Like, the bus here is broken down, it just doesn't work. You can't leave the valley until you get it working again. Everyone goes to Pierre for all their goods. Like, I'm pretty sure it's locked at the moment, but he's the main shop in the entire village. During one of the early cutscenes, you find out, like at the very start of the game, you find out about this store called Jojo Mart. Jojo Mart's big evil corporation. You used to work for them. You didn't like it. So you came to the valley to get away from it, but Jojo Mart's here. When you're in the store, Morrison from Jojo Mart comes in and is like, I've got coupons for 50% off. All things at Jojo. Ha ha ha. So of course everyone in the valley goes there and Pierre's going, oh no, how am I supposed to survive? I can't compete with those prices. So you generally feel bad for Pierre. But as you go through the game, you learn how Pierre wants to open up stores across the world, not just in Stardew. He wants to expand to other avenues. He kind of wants to do a bit of everything. If you sell something to Pierre, the townsfolk will usually comment on it, but I sold him wine, and all of a sudden the townsfolk go, oh, I got this strawberry wine from Pierre. He said he found it in the mountains. Can you believe it? So he's taking what you sell him and relabeling it as his own, so he doesn't want to give other people credit. So at the start, you're rooting for Pierre because he's such a great stand-up guy in a small town. Jojo Mart's evil. You're then told by Mayor Lewis, if one more person buys a membership here, he's going to sell the community center, which no one has actually cared about. It's dilapidated. It is terrible now. And sell it to Jojo Mart where they want to make it into a warehouse. So that's kind of shown off as you shouldn't support Jojo Mart. As you do the community center, that's when the bus gets fixed, you get a minecart system, you can access the quarry. But if you didn't do that, these things would never, progress. They're just gone. So like this is the community center now that's Jojo owned. Just boxes everywhere. Now, through Jojo Mart, after you get your membership, he goes, you know what, if we can get enough community money, yes, that money comes from you, the player, they will do these projects. They will fix the bus system. They will remove the giant boulders that's blocking the waterway to the lake. They will pretty much do everything to make sure the town is working and going to be fine. The Jojo Mart isn't entirely evil. Yes, they're a corporation, but Pierre wants to become a corporation. Over to the right here is, I believe his name's Shane, who works for Jojo Mart. Like, he's someone who stocks the shelves. As you can see here, it says, I don't know you, why are you talking to me? Granted, I don't actually know him. But he takes care of, like, through his story, you find out his friends had died, and he now takes care of their daughter. Shane is an alcoholic, and a self-destructing alcoholic at that. And it's only through his story do you actually learn that Shane is, that depressed. He even says he needs help. You have a trailer here which has Pam and Penny. So here's Pam, who, she's also alcoholic. As you can see, saying, ugh, my head. She just likely woke up with a hangover. When you get the bus working, she gets to work on the bus. But through getting Penny's, like her daughter's friendship up, you find out that Pam is kind of like an angry woman. It's like, kind of yells at her daughter quite a bit. She doesn't physically assault her or anything, but it's a, oh, what do you think you're doing? Like, sort of angry. No, they all, like, as they live in the trailer. You have an elderly couple here. I can't remember the old man, George. He has a bit of a story. I think it was he used to work in the mines, and then a mine collapsed, costing the use of his legs. So you're not able to do everything in one playthrough. Technically, no. So if you have, like, you can either do the community center or Jojo Mart. The big difference between the two is through the community center, the townsfolk will end up loving you more. It'll teach you the mechanics of the game. So it's like, you need to donate certain fish. Whether it's river fish, lake fish, ocean fish, and then specialty ones. You need to gather certain items like forageables throughout the year, like they find on the ground or grow certain vegetables, things like that. Whereas Joja Mart is just give them money to do it. The only real difference is at the very end, they'll build a cinema either over the community center or over Joja Mart, depending on which route you went with. So if you want to support Joja Mart, the community center vanishes and you get a cinema there. Or if you go with the community center, it goes over the top of Joja Mart. So that's your only, that's one of the big changes. I think the only item you're locked out with if you go with a community center is Joja Mart will give you a vending machine, which gives you 1 cola every single day, which is kind of a trash item, but vending machine, who doesn't want that? Alternatively, the only other thing is you get a cave on your farm. I mean, as a quick thing I should also mention, if you're into achievements, you actually got to play through both gameplay methods. One with Joja Mart and then one with the community center. For the separate achievements from both. Now, I've got mods installed at the moment. So while he sells things here for this price, so it's like melons cost 80, for example. I downloaded a mod because people said, Joja Mart offers everything cheaper, but it's the same price as Pierre's when you buy Joja membership. So I downloaded a mod to be more realistic, in which everything is now cheaper. I don't know the exact amount, I think it's 20% off. Which, that's ends up being quite a bit. And there's also specialty Joja trees. There was meant to be other Joja plants, like Joja tomatoes, but I don't think that mod properly installed. I'll have to have a look. And there's also clearance where you can buy things. I'm curious when that is. Oh yeah, that's in fall. So that's 48 for grapes. Huh. Oh wait. It is fall at the moment. I'm curious why... Or is it only summer? Yeah, it's summer. Sorry, I just completely lost track of what time it was in the game. But the only other thing that is exclusive per run is there is a cave on your farm. And you get, towards the end of spring, you get asked, what would you rather see in your cave? On one hand, you can have it grow mushrooms. And every couple of days, you're meant to get mushrooms from it. Or on the other hand, you could have bats. And the bats will sometimes drop off fruit. That's the only other difference. Now, I need a bunch of things to grow. Do they have speed grow? No, they don't. Not sure what to pick. I'm thinking just tomatoes. I could only buy 24 tomatoes. I did not have much money. So I'll quickly hurry off and I'll show you the cave that I'm talking about. But there's another thing for Pierre's. He has a daughter, Abigail, who over here has purple hair. So this character here is Abigail. Pierre is behind the counter, who has blondie brown hair, and his wife has green hair. If you level up through, rank up Abigail's friendship, at one of the ranks she actually mentions how she doesn't recall the last time she dyed her hair. hinting at the fact that her hair is naturally purple. If you talk to Pierre when you rank up his friendship, he mentions how he is unsure if Abigail is his own daughter. But then doesn't really want to elaborate in a sense. It's like, oh no, don't worry about it. The wizard, who lives in a tower outside of town, he also mentions how he believes someone in the valley is actually his own child. He doesn't elaborate on who. But if you rank up Pierre's wife, she eventually mentions how when she first moved to the valley, she used to go on walks late at night with the wizard. Essentially hinting at the fact that, oh, because she says, oh, but don't tell Pierre, he'll get jealous. So it kind of hints that she cheated on Pierre with the wizard and had Abigail. The wizard doesn't want to leave the valley because, yeah, his child is, well, illegitimate child is actually in the town. Pierre doesn't want to broach the subject because, you know, you wouldn't want to hear that on what had actually happened and whatnot. That's what I mean, like, the game has a lot of dark things in it. But you kind of gotta look for it. And if you wanted to ignore it, you 100% can. But it's one of the things that I do think is quite appealing in this game, is the fact that they were able to do all of that. Destroy the wood. I just need 50 wood to create another treasure chest. Technically, I need like 100. Oh, there's only a baby tree. Who else is there? The mayor and the woman Marnie, I believe was her name, who owns the ranch, who sells you animals. They're in a secret relationship with each other. Because if you find certain secret notes within the game, like later on, there are 2 locations that you got to investigate late at night on certain days, and they will jump out of the bushes and quickly run in different directions. When you enter Marnie's house, she will mention, like, it is meant to be a 0.01% chance that the first time you enter her house on that day, she will go, Lewis? As if expecting him to arrive. However, there's, I can't remember if it's like a diary entry or something, but there's little notes here and there about how Lewis doesn't want to come forward to the town saying, hey, I'm with Marnie, because how would they respect him as a proper mayor? Which is an odd phrasing. Also, this is the cave. I currently brought a chest here because... Can I put it down here? Yes, I can. I've got a mod that automatically puts things away into chests for you. So I don't have to come in here every single day to check it. Isn't there different biomes you can choose from when you start? Only bit I've seen is, can I make $1 million without ever leaving the farm? So you can choose a different farm at the start. So this is the beach farm. You have beach water all the way around. By the way, zooming out is actually a game feature and not a mod. It is just hidden in one of the menus. So this, like all the sandy area, you can't place down sprinklers. which is a bit of a pain because later on you just want to automate things. The only spot you can have sprinklers is this little grass or dirt part over here. So the beach farm isn't really great for automation. So that's where I got the automate mod, so if I have a chest next to something, it'll fill the chest. Cue my crab pots. Which has gathered me all this stuff. So for now, I'll just grab rubbish. But if you want, like I think on my last save file, I was on the wilderness farm, where at night monsters would spawn. So you could get attacked by slimes, bats, and I think golems. You can have a farm where it has a mining area at the very start. So these, the trash, I just put into here. Automate puts it into this thing that recycles them. The best item is the cloth. The cloth sells for a little bit of money. Okay, so yeah, you have the mining farm where there's like a little quarry on there which gets you specialty rocks. I can't remember the other ones. I know there's one called Four Corners, where it's just split into 4 distinct areas. Each one is a specialty of a different zone. I'm gonna leave the crab in there. Just because I needed a crab for the crab, not the crab pots. I need a crab for the ponds. Oh my goodness, my energy's low. Got 6 energy points. I think my head's covering it. My head and my overlay is covering it. I'm very low on energy. Also, they never expected someone to play the game in 4K when they made it, so that's why only half the screen has that black fade. Yeah, cloth sells for 470. Not bad for rubbish. Granted, it's only a chance, but still. So you choose which farm you want to start. You can have monsters spawn on all of them through the advanced settings. Got a pond with eels because my first save, the very first pond I had was eels. And I had to... I can't remember if I had to empty it out to put something else in, or if I just needed an eel for a quest. But when you interact with it, there's a thing called empty pond, which... To me, I go, oh, empty the pond, I'll get all the fish out. No. It kills all the fish. You don't get them. The way you're meant to do it is you're meant to get your fishing rod. And you're meant to fish them out. You can stay in there. I'm curious about its change appearance. Oh. So I can have it without the nets? That's cool. Just use a net. I mean, that's the plan. Take the coal, put it into the chest. Yeah, you can choose where you want to specialize in. Ah, I got 1,300 because of everything else. I can buy more seeds. Help wanted, looking for someone to bring me 30 copper ore. I'm gonna thumbs down that song. It muted itself. It just had a muted portion. Why? So I'll accept the quest. It wants me to go into the mine and collect 30 copper. Isn't too difficult to do. Yeah, I need to... Right, I remember what happened to my wood now. Crab pots cost 25 wood and 2 copper bars. Oh, Clint. You are fueling my money empire. Oh, that actually makes me have to cough when I try and do my laugh today. I really do need to get a glow ring. I mean, this is... It's so much easier to see on stream. Just because I have the brightness and everything else turned up. I'll kill the slimes just so I can get that 1 copper ore. Three copper ore. I can't remember how you get the glow ring. I swear it was an early festival. Man, my goal for this character is the end game. I have to get 60 ponds on the farm, 1 for each potential fish that you can put into the ponds. Any more copper? No. Does the game want to give me the staircase? No. Alright, well, I'm going to be cheeky. Reset the mine. So the bugs. So, like, that's the goal for him, is I need a literal ton of stone. 200 stone per pond. So 200 times 60. I'm trying to do math in my head, but the painkiller I took from my shoulder is making that impossible. Mac bug. I mean, that's 1,200 doesn't sound right. 12,000? $600 times... No, not 600. 200 times 60. Yeah, 12,000. I used to be good at math. Alright, so now I just need to talk to Clint. So people in this town aren't concerned of a blue man. Not at all. I mean, you can make him look however you want. Him or her. But I went with blue because I want to just call him Fish, who lives on a fish farm. So to me, this is just a fish that grew legs. Kind of like Octodad, but fish. And then that's when naming him, I remembered like an old thing online, which was... Oh, hold on. Fun with the English language. So I have his name was Ghoti. Pronounced fish. Explanation is GH in the word tough makes an F sound. The O in women makes an I sound. And TI in attention makes a sh sound. Altogether, fish. So this is a fish man who wants to have fish ponds. Just absolutely loves fish. And yeah, the townsfolk don't really care. We can also rummage through trash. Oh, cookies! And regular trash. I can recycle the trash. Gotta make sure I don't do that too close to Haley. Do you wear those clothes every day? Yeah? My fishing gear. What fishermen wear? I can actually buy ice cream. Hey, Clint. Fish. PTS isn't called fish, but you know, PTS isn't always right. It's just most of the time it's right. I got 2 inventory slots left. It's another clam. How did I miss that clam? I walked straight past it. I was even an urchin. I'll get rid of the sap. Also, I'm surprised. I didn't think any of the characters came to this side. Because you had to repair this bridge yourself. Alright, gonna run to the museum. I forgot I can donate stuff. Oh, don't have anything to donate. Well then. Guess I can just sell it. Dig up the worms. And a lost book that automatically goes to the library, so I don't have to carry it around. And I think it costs like 5,000 gold for the ponds. That's kind of a lot of money that I need. Throw the trash in there. The sweet peas, cave carrots, the clam, the coral, the urchin, topaz, the chewing stick, and the cookies I found in the trash. Mass store everything. I already got a crab in here. Okay, I can take the crab out of the lower crab pot. Ooh. Mixed seeds. Oh yeah, I didn't buy any more seeds. Oh, and an urchin. Crab, mussel, cockle, lobster, driftwood, broken CD, trash, shrimp, clam, oyster, broken glasses. I'm going to buy more fish bait for them. Oh, there's even berries on the ground. anything on this side? There is more coral. Ah, inventory's full. Oh. Get rid of the clay. I don't think at any point in the game I'm going to be going, man, if only I had that 2 extra pieces of clay. Alright, first I'm going to put my trash away. Glasses, trash, CD, driftwood. It looks like all of them. Coral, spice fruit, oyster, clam, shrimp, lobster, cockle, mussel, crab, sea urchin. I have to mix seeds because something. Joja Cola. Now I saw something in the water briefly. Right there. I think that's a super cucumber. Or super sea cucumber. If I could get that for a fish pond later on. Which, by the way, Zeke, being able to see the fish in the water is also through a mod. Also, to anyone else who's interested. I mainly mention you by name because I know you're asking questions about the game. Energy's low. But yeah, I've gotten a couple quality of life mods. Like, I got Automate because honestly, it was the one thing that was bugging me. Whoop, did not mean to do that. It was bugging me in the past. Whereas, like, I had to keep keeping an eye on everything. There is a chance this is the super cucumber. Super cucumber! You're going in the chest. So the coral. Drink up that Joja Cola. Gives me enough energy to fish a couple more times. Another Joja Cola. Driftwood. Alright, one more and then I go to bed. For the day. More driftwood. I mean, I'd be mad, but it's giving me normal wood. Oh, I think that was the meteor event. Or was that the landslide? So there's 2 different events. One's the meteor event where it's RNG on a meteor crashing onto the farm, destroying anything around it. Which, you know, sucks. But the other one is the pathway to the hot spring opens up. There's an earthquake during the night. Okay, so it'd be the pathway up to the hot spring. Fish! This is embarrassing. I lost my lucky purple shorts. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you. If you find them, bring them back to me discreetly. Hey, very well. So this quest carries with it a ton of mischief. Basically, you have to find where he has misplaced his shorts. And it is quite obvious on where it is and what was happening when you find them. But the quest also opens up a lot of opportunities for you. First, let me check this chest here. I've got 2 eel roe. Make my way to the mushrooms because... Yep. Yeah, might as well grab them. I'm keeping a pause on what I was saying because we gotta wait for the place to open. There's a little octopus in the water. Can't wait to get the recipe for the stone obelisk. I don't know if it's stone obelisk or if it's just known as the obelisk. But basically it's something that lets you walk between 2 locations. And I would very much like to skip this run back and forth. Trash, trash, trash. Unhealthy hydrate. Hydrating. It's nice, but at the same time... Oh, that tanginess. Whew. I'm hoping, and this is a very dumb idea, hoping this pre-workout drink can help my shoulder, because I was told sometimes the pre-workout stuff can help you with sore muscles. So over here, wait a couple of seconds. Over here is Marnie's house. Hello, Marnie. Now, directly above is her room with the suspicious purple shorts. Yes, the C4. I know it's not healthy to have, especially this late at night, but yeah. But yeah, Mayor Lewis's lucky purple shorts that he lost happens to be in Marnie's bedroom. Why would that be? If with the little girl here, I forget her name. Oh, she was Lucky Zeke. She was. It was like the little girl, once you get 2 friendship points with her, you can then enter her room. If you look at the dollhouse, she mentions how it has a family sitting at the dinner table. It's like, oh, there's a doll shoved underneath the bed, meaning she has basically knows that Marnie is sneaking in Mayor Lewis into her room at night, and that Mayor Lewis hides from everyone else. Now, another little thing that I noticed just now is they have a fire going with bundles of hay around it. Outside of her room. Only her room has the bundle of hay next to a fire. Why? But now, Marnie here, I believe it was her. Like, because that little girl, she calls Marnie aunt. Shane, who has this other room, is apparently Marnie. Like, not Marnie. It's her uncle. And people have gone, oh, how's this family relationship work? But I look and go, look, sometimes family friends are known as auntie and uncle. But Marnie mentions that it was her friends who died. Or not her friends. Her sibling, I think, who died, orphaning the little girl. Shane, who was their friend, was the godfather or something. So she went to live with Shane. Shane doesn't have it together. So Marnie took them both in. Oh yeah, it is. The characters are very dark. What is your name, little child? Jazz. Not good enough friends with Jazz. If you have a chair, you can actually put it down to the open doorway. Sit down unless you bypass that. There's a lot of dark things in the game. This little kid here, Vincent, his dad comes back year 2. So you don't see him for a full year, and it's just said that he was in the military, serving in a war or something. When you gift him certain things that he dislikes, he talks about being in a prisoner of war camp, and that his most hated things were used, sorry, a bit of a hiccup, basically to torture the people there. And it's like, there's a huge thing about how he has changed. Like, his favorite thing used to be popcorn, but the popping of the corn reminds him of gunfire, so he doesn't like it anymore. It gives him PTSD. This guy here, I forget his name, Alex. Do you think I'll ever turn pro? Maybe if you practice a lot. Yeah, well, I'm so good, I'm not going to have to practice all that much. He lives with these two. Like the elderly couple. Now, I think it's on their elderly couple's nightstand. I think it's where you can find a note that kind of explains that his mother took her own life, tragically. I believe that's the way it went. And so he's living with them now. And like the game has a lot of dark stories for all the characters in it. But it is the attention to detail for them all. You have Demetrius here, who I don't know much of the bad sides for this family. But if we go in here, we have Robin. She's one of the first people you meet in the game, who's the town carpenter. Her and Demetrius have a daughter called Maru. And if you check out the basement, though I can't enter, they have another son called Sebastian. Sebastian isn't Demetrius' son. I believe it's from a previous marriage or something along those lines. Sebastian is basically the emo son who I believe isn't overly fond of Demetrius. I can't quite remember. But as a interesting little side thing that can happen, in autumn or fall, depending on where you are, I believe the two of us would say autumn. Actually, hold on. I shouldn't continue because there's ads. I had no clue there were ads running. I'm sorry. I'll wait for ads to be over. Or do a little bit of fishing. Get that fishing level up. Ah, treasure. Ah, I got it perfect. I didn't get the treasure. Alright, it says ads are over, so I can probably continue what I was saying after this fish is caught. I'm back, fish. Sturgeon! This is meant to be a really hard fish to get, and I was told you can only get it when it's raining. Hi, Linus. Do I have some berries? So Linus is homeless in this valley. There is a long story for it. Do you have a Stellar and Switch? Still wrapped. I was asked a while back if I was going to get that Harvestella game. I'm like, oh yeah, I think I might. And just never did. There's a big story with Linus. It's said that apparently he, the wizard, and I can't remember the other person's name. You never meet them. Like, they were traveling to different locations around the world. Settling down for very short periods of time before moving to the next area. But that friend, whose name I can't remember, died nearby. Because of that, Linus didn't want to leave. And I believe the wizard didn't want to leave Linus. And it was apparently around that point in time that Abigail was born. So the wizard has another reason to stay. I think Abigail could have been born already. Abigail is seen at night by a gravestone which has the name mostly removed. They said if you actually compare it to the person whose name I forget, the remaining letters match up. So it's sort of like Abigail is drawn to this woman who was an adventurer and whatnot. As I was saying before, Zeke, but I think it was during the ad break. As a odd thing is we have Robin over here, who is one of the first female characters you meet in the game. You can't romance her because she's already married. And if you'd like her, it's a case of, hey, look, she has a sister. Why don't you, I don't know, talk to the sister or something. During the fall or autumn month, there is a holiday you can go to where there's a witch with a crystal ball. When you talk to her, she tells your future and basically says, I guess meant to be a progress update on how you're doing in the game. The funny thing is, she would give you comments on whoever you had the highest relationship with in the game. So if you were to be romancing Haley, you'd be like, oh, I see you with a fashionista. Like, oh, you know, her clothing line, like, oh, it's all the rage or something like that. I don't really know what she says for her. I remember the first time I talked to him, it was with, like, Linus was my highest friendship. And it was just a case of, like, oh, I see you with someone out in the wilderness. Oh, you two seem to be having fun. You're good friends. And it's left at that. And now I think that's when it's like, oh, you don't have anyone in particular with you in the future. I see you wandering the streets alone. But there's still time to change. If Robin is your highest friendship out of all the characters, including potential partners, it would instead mention how you hold a forbidden love for someone and that she sees you in the future watching her and her family have a nice dinner with you watching through the window. Basically saying she's never going to love you back. Again, you know, just normal Stardew stuff. Like, the game really is basically depression wrapped up in a very pretty bow. Alright, come on, where are the stairs? I should also say, that isn't to say, like, oh, darn that Robin, no. It's just funny that if you, as the player, decide, hey, I'm gonna pursue Robin, the game kind of tells you, dude, stop. Like, it's not gonna happen. Although I am also sure that by now, someone out there would have modded the game to let you date Robin. I might actually look that up after the stream. See if someone has done a date Robin mod. I wouldn't download it, but I'm curious. There is a slime with a star on its head, so that means it can drop equipment. A short sword. Well, my inventory is full, and I don't need it. Sorry, a carving knife. That's even worse. No, I didn't mean to mortar the rock. I was trying to get my sword out. But it's like a lot of the information about this game that I know of is just because I watched someone on YouTube that did a bunch of fact videos. And it was extremely entertaining. Oh, that's algae. I need the algae. I'll get rid of the slime. I do want to try out other farming games. Another crab. Oh, and it's actually got... Oh, man. I'll get rid of the coral. My energy is low, so I've got to leave the mine. Oh, and it's also 8:30 p.m. Another reason I should leave the mines. But it's like, I want to play more farming sims. I was playing... Oh, what was it? The Story of Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town. Because I got that quotation mark free on PlayStation. Putting a sturgeon away in here. But yeah, I got that for the quote-unquote free because the PlayStation Plus Extra, I believe it was called, lets you get certain games and try them out and whatnot. So I got that just so I could play it, as well as other games. Fill up the water. Also, check out the TV quickly. Vanilla Sauce rerun. Learn how to make radish salad. Level 3 combat. Nice. Made 2,300. Dear Fish, saw an article about you in the local paper. Sound like country life is a good fit for you. So proud of you. Take care, sweetie. Love, Mum. Aww. And now I have a choice. I can upgrade some of my tools. For example, my wood cutting axe, which means I can cut down trees quicker and start to clear out that farm space to the bottom left. So that way I can start pulling down sprinklers and not have to worry as much about growing everything. Like, I don't have to manage as much. Or I can just buy another fish pond. Gonna grab blanket because it's cold in here. Now the goal for the in-game season was I needed to get to 5 ponds. Oh, I'm putting the blanket on backwards. I don't hold it on my front. Put it behind me, that way I can wrap the sides over me. Too hot, I can take it off quicker. There we go. On legs now. Boop, boop. There. The goal was to get 5 ponds, but upgrade my axe, I can clear out the farm, which means using crops to grow basically more without me having to manage it could be a better deal. But then again, oh, it's summer. So, yeah, I think upgrading the axe is the better choice. I think it's only 5 that I need. Plus, once I get the better axe, I can get, like, clear out the trees and the stumps, and then from the stumps, get more wood, which means I can buy more crab pots. Had the heater on most of the day. See, I would, but I'll worry the heater would be heard in the background. That's kind of my only real reason. Because I was playing around with voice mod. But like Streamlabs has a filter for the microphone. What is it called? It's just noise suppression. And I have it set to RN noise, so it's good quality but uses up more CPU. So that way, all the background noise, you can't hear it. For example, in the opening of the stream, I was trying to go, psst, hey, psst, but it wasn't picking it up because the computer thought I was a background noise. But without it, you'd hear vibrations and whatnot going on around here because, or a bit more of an echo. If I turn on my heater, you just hear the constant noise in the background. When I used voice mod, they don't get rid of that. That just goes on in the background, and it bugged me. I'm like, now I know why there's all these posts saying streamers would rather not use a fan or a heater. A fan right above, and it's loud, but with the filters, it cancels out even when talking. So that's kind of what I've got going on too, but I worry, what if you can still hear it? Actually, let me just click one last thing. Okay, good. A while back, my VOD track settings messed up, and it muted all audio for the VODs. So I just want to keep checking it every so often. Alright, throwing my trash. Glasses, CD, driftwood, soggy newspaper. I'll put in the coal, and where's the iron? There it is. Basically, I just overthink. Grapes! If I didn't choose the Jojo Mart route, I would have the summer forageables done just from this one area. Yeah, it's quite amazing to see what the noise cancellation does, and if they added that to it doesn't say who it's from. They just said wanted slime hunter to kill 4. It's probably from Mayor Lewis. No, I'll be good. Completely forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, like if the voice meter... Yeah, voice meter banana or potato, which is what I use for splitting my audio inputs. So at the moment, Pretzel Rocks and Opera GX go into the voice meter AUX port, which then gets muted in the VODs. Whereas everything else just goes into the basic visual audio or whatever it's called. But this program lets me alter my microphone. If this could actually cancel out background sound using CPU, I would do it. Because then I could take this, feed it into voice mod, and then do all the weird voices. And you wouldn't get the crackly background sound. But until that becomes a feature in either voice mod or voice meter, yeah, I can't use voice mod. Yeah, it's a shame, upgrade tools. Upgrade my axe, please. That'll be done in a couple of days. I can still go to the mine, but... What are my levels at? Mining's nearly level 5. Foraging is level 5, and that would have just been a moment ago, so I can upgrade that in a bit. Clams. This beach is also going to get crab pots in the future. Just bloop, 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 all around. Because why not? It's fun being a menace. Oh, I can donate the aquamarine I got. I need to donate a ton of stuff to the museum. Because I think when you reach 60 items, that's when you get the key to the sewers. I believe I've got some geodes that I could easily crack open, but I think I might hold on to them just for now. Rusty spoon, I can donate that as well. I don't think I've gotten a rusty spoon yet. Oh, hey, Penny. A warp totem to the beach. The beach warp totems, believe it or not, is actually one of the more valuable items for holidays because you can't access the beach at all. With that warp totem, lets you go to the beach, do some fishing or collect anything that has dropped around there. And yeah, do all that stuff before a holiday event starts. Otherwise, you miss out on a day. Oh, I thought that was something I could pick up. I'm also looking for the worms that are digging on the ground, which I'm hitting with the hoe, because there's a rare chance to get ancient seeds. Which are rare. Extremely rare. And even on my main file, I never even found one. Also, once again, looking to get more copper. Well, copper and stone. After all, 200 stone, like for my goal of having 5 of the thingamabobs, that's 1,000 stone I need. Inventory's full. I'll get rid of the clay. Yet again, I don't think I need it. Wait, I've got the cherry bombs. Stones. Let me place it. Alright, last one right there, because the pattern looked pretty enough. The enemy just gave me another cherry bomb. I am not having any luck finding the stairs. Am I? Oh, I'm getting it before the bug gets me. Hey, if you... Like, this goes out to absolutely everyone. If anyone ever needs help with any streaming stuff, like, not graphic stuff, by the way, just certain settings here or there, for example, my OBS track, so this music you can currently hear in the background would not appear in VODs. If you were to test it out right now, you could try to clip this moment, and you would not hear the music. I'm going to stay quiet there so you can properly test it. Have the carving knife. Alright, I got the steel small sword. So hoping they had something here that that would make me go, oh wow, I'm going to grab that. I mean, the cutlass would probably be the only thing. But in reality, I need the glow ring. Need solar essence and iron. I'm not deep enough in the mines to have that yet, though. Well, it's too late for the museum, I think. Yeah, like, I've gathered random bits and pieces of knowledge. And while I am definitely no expert, probably one of the furthest things from it, if I can help anyone, I am always more than happy to help. It's like if I was to have a character title, it would just say, helpful. I don't think a lot of people will be showing off that character title. I mean, everyone's going around playing these games like, oh wow, I got the title, The End Slayer. I have gotten ruler of the end times, and other dark sounding things like that. And I'm like, hey, Emperonix, helpful. I sell my grapes. Spice berries, sweet peas. Keep the quartz. Sweet pea, spice berry, and the clams. Everything else I can store. Still got quite a bit of energy, so... Fish time! After all, it's a little bit extra money. Did I do the crab pots today? I was meant to buy more bait. That's sad realization. I mean, again, I'm not really complaining if I get seaweed because I need it for the fish ponds. What materials I need to make sprinklers? Oh, come on, little fishy. A halibut. I can make the basic sprinkler, which is copper and iron. I was hoping I had unlocked the next tier up. Come on. Come on, fish. Come on. Seaweed. Wait, yay, seaweed. Put my trash away. Move the coal over. That's a pretty good source of coal so far. I mean, usually I'm struggling more with the coal side of things. Quickly check the crab pots, see if they do have stuff in them. I can't remember if these logs needed copper or iron. Wooden axe. Not wooden axe. Copper or iron chopping axe. Okay, I did get the crab pot. Yeah, like if all it needs is foraging leveled up. Chance for double harvest of foraged items. Like normally gatherer is the best choice no matter what. Unless you absolutely need wood. But I kind of need wood for the crab pot empire. I can change it later. Once I gain access to the sewers. Another 1,500. Up to 5 eels. Alright, so they're going to ask me for an item soon. Glug, glug, glug. Fill that back up. Miss my axe. They're completely out of bait. It's Friday. I can't remember what day. It is Friday the person comes. Traveling salesman. What do you have? Artichoke seeds. Largemouth bass. Oh. Kind of hoping you had something a little better. Not gonna lie. Look at all the lake fish. I haven't gotten many of these yet. Granted, I probably don't need them for a while. I was even looking at the trees. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna cut down one of these. Like, nope. Still don't have my axe. I'm being very forgetful today. It's probably because I mixed painkillers and energy drink. Don't ever do that, kids. You should never mix things together like that. I had a... Okay, mentioning that stuff and going straight to weird dreams. Probably not a good mix. I had a nightmare last night. I call it a nightmare because, well, thinking about it, it should have scared me. Ah, it's the rainbow shell, and it has the updated... They updated how it looks, so instead of it just being blue, the mod made it a rainbow. It's very beautiful. But it's like every so often I'll have a nightmare where something strange happens and it freaks me out, and it then causes things to spiral into being worse and worse, and then dream me just screaming. Like hysterical screaming, like screaming because it's just, I'm that scared. But what I had was, you know, setting up my stream and whatnot, wanting to show things off, but then my character model was being really weird. Like various points like were out of proportion, and it's like if I went in close, like the smile, it'd get a really weird skewed smile and have realistic eyes that I could see. But I was just laughing at it the entire time, like, what is this? What is going on? And it's just, I remembered it when I was setting up the stream. I'm like, right, this thing, weird thing happened in a dream. Like, what was that about? Why was that not terrifying? The Judge Community Development Farm, or form right here. So this is everything that costs with JojaMart. And yeah, it's quite expensive. Like, the bus was one of the first things I unlocked. Like in my last gameplay, I think greenhouse is always one of the last ones. But yeah, for some reason I got the bus relatively early. But instead here, everything costs money. So 40,000, 25, 20, 15, 35. So the quick count, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 135,000 is what it will cost to get everything. But that said, the cheaper stuff is quite nice. Now I'm also curious, the fact that it's the dwarf orange and the pea tree, the sapling acts just like a crop. Would it act like a sapling? Or would it die at the end of the season? And therefore I've missed my window. Again, it's added through a mod, so I'd have to look up that stuff. Feeling gloomy, wheat might cheer me up. Why would wheat be the thing that cheers you up? Like, man, wish I had some wheat. Just nibble on a little. Pretend I'm an animal in a barn. Just... bah. Oh, just give me a quick second. Yeah, I have instrumental only songs ticked on Pretzel Rocks. Next song, please. I'm just curious if it'll do it again. Dog kind of in the way when you stand there like that. No mushrooms. I'm going to keep a hold of this rainbow shell because I remember I needed it for a quest. So my sweet peas, coral, raspberry. I'm going to take out this flower and give it to Haley because I know she only really appreciates gifts. Not me, just gifts. I also do want to get a barn and a coop. Right, I need to buy the bait. Don't know why I'm swinging my arms around like this. You can't see it. First time chat from Mr. Will Games, welcome. Hate to pro chat, can't really hang, gonna leave you up on the PC. Hope your stream goes awesome. Thank you so much. And it's also good to see you here. I hope you are doing well. Oh, you followed me yesterday. I did not notice that. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Mowing the lawn. Ah, so it must be morning for you. Which means I'd assume you're in the US? I have to assume times because I don't know my time zones. Here you go, Haley. I know what Alex is doing to... Just gave you a gift and you're gonna talk about Alex. Oh. This is why fish is going to break your heart later. Ahoy! Come in, make yourself at home. I'll start playing with water. Aye, that's good stuff. The fish go crazy for it. Just, make sure to wash your hands after dipping them in those juices. The aroma has been known to linger for up to 7 weeks, lad. So, been catching a lot of fish? Yes. Aha, man after me own heart. You can always trust a fisherman. You can always trust a fishman too. That's what me old pappy used to say, at least. Ha ha ha. Well, keep it going. If you can catch every fish in these waters, got a special prize waiting for you. Everything okay? Well, business has been tough lately. An horse died, but at the same time the old community centre fell to ruin. The fish just don't sell like they used to. Been working double time just to make ends meet. No time for me own projects. If things pick back up around here, might have the time to show you something. Yep, she's back there. An old friend that's seen better days. Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean. East Coast US. Huh. Now, my mind was just going, East Coast? Where's the East Coast? I live on the East Coast of Australia. So, this side. My brain's a little bit loopy tonight, unfortunately. Good old lawn mowing. Thinking back grass got me coming out in a rash. And this is why I prefer the ride-on lawnmowers. Just sit down and just try to ignore the fact that it's going to end up hurting you after a while. It's the vibrations. They're not good. I need some bait. They're on 2 acres. So I've got a very odd question, Z. Do you know anyone in Australia who lives on at least 40 acres? I think it's 40 acres that I'm looking for. The reason is, in Australia, like, as you would know, Australian law is very strict on, like, you have to hear me out on all of this first, before you judge me. Australia law is strict when it comes to gun control. Or any sort of firearm. The one thing... I think your cousin's on 50. Okay, I may have to talk to your cousin. So the main thing about this is... I have always wanted a crossbow. But by Australian law, this is a firearm. Huh, my dogs are doing that. There's someone here bark. But yeah, I wanted a crossbow just because I think they look cool. I'd never use it. But Australian law says a single-handed crossbow is illegal to own. If you want a two-handed crossbow, you need to know someone who lives on 40 acres or live on 40 acres yourself. And then have a note that says, I am going to buy this and use it only ever use it on that property for target practice. That's it. And then you can get a crossbow in Australia. And I would love to own a crossbow. I'd never use it, obviously. I'm not going to go out and shoot someone with it. Because, you know, I'm a good boy. I wouldn't do that. But it's just... It's a crossbow. Who wouldn't want a crossbow? Okay, in the same merit. When I was 18, quite a long time ago, thinking about it, yeah, I had saved up, I think, $200. I went to Game Traders at the time, and they were selling replica swords. And they said, oh, we can get any of them in, but A, they are not sharpened, okay? They are blunt. And B, you have to sign a legal waiver if you go to buy one, because Australian law, and sign this document saying you're not going to do anything bad with it. Still need a license. Might make it a bit more difficult to get a crossbow. But yeah, so I wanted a sword. Most specifically, I wanted Sephiroth's sword from Final Fantasy VII, and Game Traders had it. This thing stands 170 centimeters tall. I had enough money. I was buying it. So I went in, and I signed the forms to say, yes, I'm never going to sharpen this thing. I'm going to keep it as is. To this day, it still is as is, and it's sitting right behind me. Because who wouldn't want a 170 centimeter long sword? To me, that was just, again, amazing that you could own this. So I got it home, showing it to my family, going, look how big this sword is. My eldest brother comes, I was like, alright, let's take it out of the sheath. Takes it out, and he's looking at it. That looks sharp. So he ran his finger on it and goes, this is properly sharpened. This is a proper sharpened sword that you now own. And I'm like, I signed a waiver saying I would never sharpen it. I'm like, well, you're not going to sharpen it. Doesn't mean it wasn't pre-sharpened for some reason. And it was like last year. Because I had to live in a caravan. Eventually moved into my office because it's a proper metal box. I was sitting in here, my house still getting repaired after the floods. House was broken into. And, you know, I was calling up the police saying, hey, we need someone to come over. And they went, oh, just stay away from them. I'm like, I'm in the backyard in a metal box. I don't have any way out. And I said, oh, well, Do you have any way you could protect you? Because police, they could be a while before they get there. Yeah, in case person tries to get in. I'm like, I've got this massive sword with me. I'm going to aim it towards the door. If they break down my door and stumble in, it might poke them, but I'm just going to point it towards the door. I'm not going to use any force. Within 5 minutes, the police were here. But yeah, no, right? Like, you're never scared when you have this massive thing with you. But yeah, it's probably away in its sheath. I never unsheath it. In fact, it would probably break if I ever went to use it, because, I mean, it's a pretty long thing. Come on, it's gonna break. Miscellaneous license for crossbow, but bows, you don't need one. Also, bows have a lot more force. It's apparently to do with the ease of use and deadliness. So with a bow, you actually need physical strength to be able to use it and, you know, fire it off and whatnot. Whereas with a crossbow, it's a lot simpler to just put in this thing, pull this string back, two, you're fine. The reason why a one-handed crossbow is illegal in Australia is because it's too easy to quickly reload and fire it. Whereas a two-handed, you've actually got to put it down a bit and then reload it. Then you need both hands to stabilize it, so it's a lot less dangerous for the force. So that's how Australia classified it. Again, it's just an interesting thing that I was looking up purely because a couple of years ago, I'm like, I want a crossbow, yeah! And it's still in my mind of, if I ever get the chance, I would love a crossbow. Never had a license for my compound bow. I don't know if you needed one. I mean, I don't think I've ever heard of having a license for the bow. Annoyingly, the high school behind me teaches... I say behind me, it's a little ways away. They teach archery, and they have been known to have the students face towards houses. So, yeah, if they're letting students do that, I doubt you would need something. This one could shoot through cardboard. Goodness. I'd assume you'd need a license, but then again, it's still the ease of use and all that other stuff. Like, I'd assume that it's too hard for the average person to use. Like aiming and reloading and all that stuff. Whoop. Oh no, I clicked down. I go to leave. It's like, no, keep fishing. You need that fishing experience. You need to level up. You know, I have an idea. There. Fish will bite a lot quicker. So the fish meant to... The game wants to make me a liar. I wonder what this is. Maybe a pufferfish? It's a tuna. Right, the pufferfish have vanished, and now it's tuna swimming. They used to hunt wild boars. Point the crosshair at target, clip an arrow, bam, target hit. Well, that's terrifying. But then again, you know, as long as you're not aiming at people. People like me. But, you know, then again, a firearm, you look down the sights, pull the trigger. No. A bow still seems... What's the word I'm looking for? Oop. Harder to use, I guess. Missed. Use homemade weapon. You're gonna attack me with a homemade weapon? Oh. Making me miss my fish. I'm panicking. Why, Zeke? I thought we were friends. Oh, I thought I caught a lot more than that. That is just kind of depressing. Walk around the massive grass field. Slowly spreading. Right, rubbish, rubbish. Guess that's all the rubbish. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. I'll sip my drink. Ah, my axe is ready to be picked up. And I got some wheat. If that guy still wanted to munch on wheat, I got it for him. Out of water. Give me a few more stones. So these grow once every 3 days. There apparently was a bug in which the mushrooms were growing daily. Or another gift for Haley. Now I'll wait for essentially 9 AM for her to allow me to enter and give her the gift. Come on, fish. I'm... Oop. Keep looking away. Dune Part 2 advert. I haven't even seen the first one. Can't get this jar open. Oh, it's you. Fish, right? Yeah, Fish. Yeah, the guy who's been giving you gifts a lot. So you're pretty strong, aren't you? Yes. Got the strength of a fish. Great. Then you shouldn't have any problem opening the jar. Hey, you did it. Stronger than you look. Silly, I got the crumpled look, which means I was insulting. She's... I know I can get in the room. Here. Farming sounds boring. What do you even do all day? Snip around in your room. I'm in there right now. Care for plants. Let's snip. Quickly peeking to Haley's private dresser, stuffed with clothes. It's locked. Found fashions, photos of the streets of Zuzu City. Haley's camera. The deluxe vanity. There's all kinds of cream, paints, and powders dotting the surface. An empty diary. The mini futon bear. And I've seen people go, oh no, I really love Haley and her character. I'm like, oh really? Really? Alright, pick up my coral. I've taken apart heaps of microwaves to make stuff. From electromagnets to large electrical arc Tesla gun, down to a more instant death stun gun, and a rail gun that shot rare earth magnets to who knows where. Sadly it melted, burnt out after a few shots. That is legitimately terrifying. How do you know how to do this stuff? I got my copper axe! Alright, what do I need to go up to steel? 5,000. Just don't have enough. Science doesn't... I mean, it does explain it, but... Still. Ow. Yeah, I think I need Iron Axe to destroy the stumps. Funny, a few years ago, there was a TikTok trend of 5-minute crafts that killed his... Goodness. Like... I remember a while back, people were saying, oh, here's a quick, easy way to clean almost any surface. Just mix these two chemicals and things go good. And basically mixing the two just created gas that would kill you. And it used to be a 4chan post where people were like, oh wow, people should totally try this. Which, you know, kind of shows that you shouldn't trust it. But then it became a TikTok trend. And I've kind of noticed a lot of the 4chan troll posts eventually made their way over to TikTok. And everyone's going, wow, look at this, so amazing. I'm like, why? Why are you guys trusting this? Bleach and ammonia, that's the one. Showed how to use part of microwave to electric wood burning. Yeah, like, I don't understand why people share things that are dangerous, because to me it's like, well, people get hurt, people are gonna die. And so many people just look at it and laugh, going, haha, that's what happens when they listen to the internet. Like, it's like when people say it, it's a very unsatisfying answer. I bet that was the octopus. Look at him, swimming along. That care in the world. Have a show and the stuff you've built. You can all start as a kid want to learn how to make smoke bombs. I mean, like, that's one of the things though, is like if you had an interest as this, like in this sort of stuff as a kid, or at any point say, I want to learn how these things work, that's fine. But like, I doubt you're going out there with your homemade rail guns and attacking people. My thought process just... it just died off. Like, I doubt you're doing any of that, but I know there's people out there that would be going out there to hurt other people. And it's when their stuff's shared when it becomes terrifying. No, just catch a fish already. I need fish to sell. Oh, it's 3 PM. I'm not going to get to the blacksmith by 4 PM. I'll have to wait another day to upgrade my axe. Well, I nearly had it. Please catch. Alright, pufferfish. You give me trouble, you're going in the chest. Nothing in here that I can really get rid of. Some flat earthers wouldn't mind testing up. I mean, if as long as the flat earthers aren't hurting anyone. I mean, I kind of get annoyed when I see the people who the gears are spinning in my brain, but they're not connecting. I get annoyed whenever you see the people where, or activists or whatever you want to call them, where they're going to go out and essentially try to hurt people to prove their point. I don't quite get the logic that they're running with. It's like, you don't believe that the earth is flat? I'm going to attack you and threaten you and your family until you believe in me. It's like, well, that makes me not want to believe in you even more. I'm going to take it one step further. The planet is donut shaped. You know, like, as soon as people try to attack each other over it, it's like, why? Quite phosphorus when you look in the nursery. No, don't teach people how to make weapons. Bad Zeke. I need a spray bottle emote. Just psst. Don't know why that made me laugh. Just psst. Bam. Psst. Wait, I think I got it from getting stuff to someone else. I need one of these for myself. But yeah, spray bottle, I feel like would definitely be a part of, you know, my character lore. As like having a superhero where one of his weapons is a spray bottle. It's like you walk up, well, it's like a bank robbery. A bunch of people try to break into the vault. It's like, what do you think you're doing? Psst, stop it. Psst, psst. It's like, what's in there? It's like ordinary water. It's like, oh yeah, well we can just fight back against it. Psst. No. Psst. It's like, like why? There's nothing more annoying than getting sprayed in the face with a water bottle. Face full of Windex. You just go to it's like, psst, like, oh, that was a water. What was that? It's like water with 5% lemon juice. You're gonna be sticky until you wash it off. It's like, I'm gonna be somewhat sticky all day. This is a mild inconvenience. Alright, so I got the axe. Before I put it away, there's actually something I can do with it. Got all about it. Run as fast as you can, which isn't very fast. Also, the game gives you a choice of a cat or a dog in this game, so I chose a dog and named it Doug. Dog. Hello, Zen. No one redeemed first. Zen, coming in with that first. I really gotta do something with, like, redeeming first. Have a special thing pop up. But how are you doing today, Zen? Ah, I do need an iron axe to get through that. Great, that's good to hear. How's your day going as well? Up. Up. Got any good plans or just gonna enjoy a relaxing day? When I myself had a nice day, I got woken up a bit later than usual. And my brother saying, hey, I'm feeling bored, wanna go shopping? So I went to the shops, got to see my 1-year-old nephew, got all the cuddles. Absolutely love my nephew. Like, just gonna relax. That's good to hear. It's nice to have relaxed days. Oh, I ran out of energy. I was not paying attention. I had to get the spray bottle back. uh, but it's like with my nephew. Well, as a bit further backstory, my brother does little art commissions here and there. And he sold a few and went, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, essentially money-wise. Like, what do I do with the money? What do I spend it on? So he started getting Pokemon cards. Got a rare card at the very beginning. Sold the card on Facebook. Then used that money to buy more cards. And that's essentially what he's been doing. He hasn't spent really any money that he's gotten from work on getting cards. So today we grabbed a couple more. My nephew, who's one, saw my brother buy them, and so the entire time he's just reaching for the packets, just reaching across, like down from the pram, trying to grab them. So my brother grabs one of them because it's in the little cardboard sleeve thing. Takes the packet out of the cardboard sleeve, then hands him the cardboard. Then my nephew starts reaching for another one. It's like, all right, have another cardboard thing. Doesn't have any packs in it. And he starts holding it up and waving him around to everyone. Sort of as if going, look, I got my own Pokemon cards. And I just started watching going, he has such a huge personality. He's one. And he's doing stuff like this. I'm like, you make me laugh too much, bud. I got 5,285. That means I can upgrade the axe. So I can clear out that field. Yeah, I did look at that emote. Pet the dog. I really need to invest in a silo for the grass. I think a silo is what you use clay for. But yeah, it was just fun seeing my nephew and just hanging out this morning. Unfortunately, it wasn't long after that I hurt. Well, I didn't hurt my shoulder. It was hurting before it, but that was when it started to actually really hurt. I think that's everything. Ah, grapes! It's a grape idea if I collect these. That's too much to use my soundboard. I mean, it's right there. But moving my arm. Alright, Pierre. What is the next quest? Pam wants a spice berry. If I find a spice berry, I'll bring it to you, Pam. There's an exclamation mark that was flashing. I don't think you can see it. Hey, you can. Rummage in the trash a bit. Upgrade my axe, please. Alright, well, I think I have enough algae, or algae, depending how you want to pronounce it, as well as enough seaweed. Not sure how I am on stones, but I feel like I need a lot more stone. Just so I can get more punch. Don't know why I'm talking like this either now. So head back into the mine. Kept an eye out for that spice berry. I didn't see any. Alright, I got to the ice area. Frozen tea. Yeah, I definitely need a new sword. I think that's what my issue was last time. This is 4 to 8 damage. Oh no, here come bats. The bats. And I'm just into button mash mode, hoping. Oh my goodness, can the bats please stop? So low on energy. What happened to it all? Luckily, I got a whole bunch of salmon berries still. The little sprites have found me a way through. That's why I like them. They can destroy rocks for you. Come on, die already! Got 3 staircases to choose between. I think in the middle one. I have chosen wrong based on the amount of slimes I can already see. Come on. Please drop the stairs. Now, if I get down one more floor, then that's a new elevator spot. Yep, there's the elevator. So many of these little sprite guys. I only got 34 stone. Maybe destroying the stone back on the farm's a better idea. Oh, a train was going past. And it's dropping wood and some stone. Look, this is actually the most items I've ever seen. Like, normally I get like 2-3 stones and that was it. Got a bunch of stones, some wood, a bunch of geodes. Now that I called attention to it, it stopped, but still. Look, even more wood. It's a parting gift. Is that it? Can destroy these rocks because I can. I should also take those geodes for processing. Actually, I think it's actually a quest from Flint later on once you get the big notice board. But I think through that you get the recipe for the auto grinder. Oh, there's even a shoe on the ground. Leprechaun shoes. Plus 2 defense, 1 immunity. Alrighty. That gave me 74 stone in total now. Alright, in here, preserves jar. 50 wood, 40 stone, 8 coal. How much wood do I have on me? 15. Put away my stone. Make that, put away the stone, where to go? There it is. Yeah, for now I'm going to put in the geodes and other stuff in there. Because why not? The grapes, the cave carrot, sweet pea, keep the bat wings. There we go, put a preserves jar right next to the chest. So the eel roe will be fed into the chest and then come back out as other items that we can then process. It'll take a little bit of time for it to come out, but it sells for, I think, double the amount. I know when you pickle something, it becomes 2.25 the price, but I'm not too sure what it does when you age the roe. But in any case, more money. More, well, more fish. And then lastly, clean the sauce, learn a new recipe. Baked fish. Oh, I'm learning how to cook, my brethren. Level up. Level 6 fishing. Now make a spinner and a trap bobber. I just need to get a fiberglass fishing pole. If I get that, then I could use the bobber and bait. Oh, it wasn't fiberglass, it was something else. Alright, my eels now have a quest. Okay, I hear you, Doug. Give you a pat. Fill up your water. Alright, what's your request? They want 2 clams. Well, I think I can do that for them. Alright, crab pots, how many clams do we have? Only 1. Well, that is fine. We can still go to the beach. Alright, recycler. Crab, oyster, mussels, shrimp, cockles, lobster. Then I'll plant 1, 2 mystery seeds. Let's have a quick little trip down to the beach. Hope there's a clam. And the eels will then be able to get up to 10. At which point we'll be able to get a lot more roe. After all, it's what fish wants. Get some more sweet pea. A mussel, not quite a clam, but I'll take it. Doesn't look like there's any clams today. I might fish though, because I would love to get an octopus. But I don't think I've ever caught an octopus in the game. I think I just leveled up in fishing again because it made that noise. I think an exclamation mark popped up and I completely missed it. I could have also just been a new record fish. I don't know if that popped up. Still see an octopus in the water, which means it's still possible to get an octopus. Just gotta believe. That's a tilapia. It's not an octopus. I'm pretty sure an octopus would be one of the more erratic fish. Another red mullet. Tuna. I mean, I'm keeping my eye on the various octopus you see swimming around. Because the moment they all vanish, that one vanished, but there's still another one at the top, or down below me. Once they vanish, it means I can't catch it in the water anymore. Was that one the kingfish? Or the legends? The game really give me a chance at that and then went, haha, no. I mean, it's fish you can't breed, so I wouldn't want... Well, you can't even put them in the fish ponds. That was likely the octopus. Although I do think there is a mod that lets you put the legends into the fish ponds and have them breed and whatnot. Which would give our character fish here a goal in getting them. Another red mullet. Come on. Ah, I was doing so well at the start. It's treasure. I claim the treasure. Two emerald. Right, I was meant to go to the museum with a couple new items. I mean, if it was one of the legend fish, you'd be able to see it swimming around in the water. Because it shows you everything that, all the sprites of the fish that can be caught. But I don't see anything different. But it's still there, it's taunting me. The octopus is no longer in the water. But this is becoming a very, very personal challenge. Come on, fish. One legend. You know you want it. That was just a pufferfish. This fish isn't even putting up any fight. It's like, yeah, you can catch me. That's fine. It bounces around way too quick. Like I said, it would be nice to be able to have like a fish tank with all the legends. So if I'm not mistaken, one of the angler achievements needs you to ship out the legends as well. He's so low on energy. Come on. Just a tuna. That is fine. Come on, legendary fish. Whoop. You know you want it. It's my last fish I can catch. Or at least attempt. Because you've only got 10 energy left. You win this round, legendary fish. I'll be back. Oh yes, I will be back. May not catch you today. May not catch you tomorrow. Someday. Later that day, he caught the fish. Alrighty. Flounder, pufferfish, red mullet, sweet pea, coral. It says I've already given the guy an emerald. I'll sell one of the emeralds. Sell the tuna, lapias, the halibut, and the red mullet. Oh, and the mussel. Can I just throw one in? And then they still say, bring us one more. Just one more. Still no mushrooms. Unless they're in the other chest. Just doing a quick trip around, see if flames grew over here. They didn't. So I think as well this week, just thinking about stream stuff. Throw away that boot. I might get myself a boom mic just to finally set that up. Hopefully it gives me a bit clearer voice. I think quite a bit through fishing. Alright, my axe is ready. Willie, come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. For the best money can buy. So, we'll check out the rods. We'll get the ones that allow me to use a bobber. I've got to pick up my axe, which means I can clear out that field. The sprinkler was 1 copper and 1 iron, which... little unfortunate, but if it means I don't have to water every single day, I'm happy with that. Grab all of these. I now have the other clam that the eels want, which I'm happy about because, honestly, out of all the potential quest items they would want, they have given me easy to obtain ones. Cha-cha-cha, we're in business. Now, I think that's 2 days for the preserves jar. Clam, the cockles, the shrimp, the crabs, the mussel. In here go all of our trash. Grab a frozen tear, the geode, the jade. I think I got a bunch of other geodes over here. 43. Yeah, we might as well process all the geodes and see what we can get. I know it costs money to do, but we might get some rare gems and minerals. Use an AT2020 USB mic and $15 arm from Amazon. I have a Blue Yeti microphone because it was on sale a couple of years ago and I needed a new microphone. So I was using the headsets with the microphone. And the headset would break. I didn't think I had a need for it. Then I talked to one of my friends online, like through text, and they said to me I should just get a new microphone, so I did. That's kind of the full story. Opal. Oh my goodness, I'm not going to have enough inventory space. But yeah, that's kind of what happened. So I bought this one because at the time everyone's like, get the Blue Yeti, that's such a great microphone. Especially for streamers. And then I bought it and then a couple months later it was, don't get the Blue Yeti. It's horrible for streamers. I'm like, make up your mind. For the arms, I went to Kmart and I had a microphone arm and it was 20. But I went back there recently and it's like gone up to 60, which is a bit much. Lay. Iron ore. Mudstone. Oh. Copper ore. Malachite. Celestine. Mudstone. Iron ore. Granite. slate, granite, clay, malachite, earth crystal. Out of inventory space. Alright, let's go to the museum. But I kind of want to get the thingy just because it's going to help out a lot. Donate that and that. Tree rewards. What do I get? Standing geode. 2 paintings. Alright, I'm going to have to run back to the house to place these items. So I can come back, process more geodes. I mean, I don't mind the microphone sitting where it is now, but you know, part of me feels like it's what everyone else has, so I should probably use it. Give me a quick moment. Sorry, I was looking at my Discord server. I'm like, there's a person whose name I don't recognize. And I was trying to figure out if it's one of the GFX people or not. I don't think it is. Alright, sell my mudstone, malachite, the emerald, the granite. Zoom over to the beach. It's a good thing I got that totem. You know I was holding onto it for a good reason. An iridium rod, that's what it's called. 7,500 though. I don't have that kind of money. What, do they expect me to just fish it? I mean, I could. But I can't today. Today's my geode processing day. I've got 28 left. It cost me 25 gold just to open. Necowite. Jamborite. Orpiment. Celestine. Iron ore. Slate. Stone. Clay. Coal. I forget what it's called. Jamborite. Celestine. Dwarven helmet. Petrified slime. Stone. Stone. Calcite. Earth crystal. There's calcite. Sandstone. Iron ore. Copper ore. And I'm out of inventory space again. Donate this, donate that. Our reward is the large futon bear. I can just put down anywhere. And I've got 7 left. Sandstone. Copper ore. Stone. Orpiment. Oh, 20 coal. That's actually pretty good. Clay. Finally. Jaguarite. I don't know if I already got that. Oh, only one way to find out. Ah, new reward. What do I get this time? Singing stone. I mean, overall, those are pretty good. I'm well on my way to gain that sewer key. And then I just need to earn, I think it was like 20,000 to get one of the iridium sprinklers. So all of these. Right, before I clear out that field, go into that secret little forest spot. The octopus is just swimming around the farm, teasing me. Like, you didn't get me. You thought you could, but you couldn't. You failed. Good day, sir. Meanwhile, at the beach, the legendary fish is suddenly going bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, so this is basically the hidden forest. There are daily slimes. The logs give you hardwood. And it's basically the only real hardwood farm. Another little spot. And when that traveling merchant comes along, you can get a rare seed. If you plant it and grow it, you present it with this, well, this old master cannoli, and you get a, I think it's one of the star drop things. I got a wall basket. That was actually a little bit of a surprise to get that. Another wall basket. Aren't they meant to be rare? Like to get gifts? Off to sleep. Fun learning about this game. Oh good, I hope you have a good rest. And I will hopefully get to tune into your next stream as well. Thank you again for the raid. Which, by the way, for everyone who's here, check out Zeke the Human. He's super nice as a fellow Aussie. As he said before, he likes more fighting games. So if fighting games are more your style, you would enjoy his content. You may have forgotten that you rated me, but I didn't. I'm very thankful for it. I mean, I do like meeting new people, making friends and whatnot. You're new here? Everyone, welcome Zeke! How are you, Zeke? Are you having a good day today? Oh, I shouldn't have been like that. I forgot about my shoulder hurting. Oh. Okay, thank you for coming on by. Thank you again for the raid. It means a lot. Hope you have a good rest. I can even see the little plant pot thing in the water. Like right in the middle. Right there. I want that other fish. I don't know what it is. It legitimately spooked me. I got it. It was a wood skip. I mean, it doesn't look like that. I guess it is with the mouth open. Never mind. I feel like I should have a chest that just holds all the fish I can. Like, not all the fish, obviously, but like one of each. The sweet pea down here. They're not worth a lot, but it's something. Now that I got my axe, I probably could have a couple of those chests. I need my trash. So this and that and this and that and this and that. Almost 100 wood that it will cost me. Like for 2 chests. Oh, I put the hardwood in there. Alright. But like this way, I'll be able to see what I do have. Apologies. I'll be able to see what I do have and get rid of duplicates. So like I have a second craft, so I can sell one. But no space for... I don't really have space for this either, but still. The best days. I make my way down to the field. Even if it takes me... I mean, I should have really cleared everything else out first. Even if it takes me a while, I've got to just clear it. Also, using the sword to clear this is quite useful because using the sword does not cost you energy. 9 hits is what it takes. And I'll also keep the hardwood. And I wonder if I should start collecting hardwood. I should probably check out Robin's and see what I need. Like, I know in my last game I was having more barns and more coops. This time I'm not really doing that. So I probably don't need as much hardwood overall. Starting to feel exhausted. That's cue to stop. I put the coal away. I think fish did well. I mean, if you like think about it, that did earn me quite a bit. No regrets from the geodes. Dear Fish, tomorrow we'll be gathering at the beach for the annual Pelican Town Luau. Part of the event is a communal potluck. Make sure you bring something good to contribute. The governor himself is attending the event, so make sure you're on your best behavior. So earlier on when I was mentioning Mayor Lewis's purple shorts, this is one of the events that has to do with it. So if you bring his purple shorts and put him in the potluck, you get a different event. Well, different outcome. I, unfortunately, am not good enough friends with... I forget her name. The woman that Mayor Lewis is with. So unfortunately, I won't be able to show that off. I think the other one is... in fall, you get to do what they call a Grange display and show off all the things that your farm produces. If you put his shorts in there, he gives you a bunch of tokens as a bribe to keep you quiet and gets mad at you. Look at that. First aged eel roe. Let's just go ahead and sell it. So I'll be taking that chili. I know it's not the best item, but it's something. Pick this all up to sell as well. And the reason I got the chest there so I don't have to do this daily. And yet I am doing it daily. Should have really seen how much iron I've got. So I could start setting up the sprinklers and honestly buy some seeds. Just that way I can get a bit more passive income. And hopefully Robin opens today. Come on, game. 1 second. There we go. Alright, farm buildings. We don't need these two yet. Don't need a well. Silo only needs 10 clay. Like, it'd be good to get a silo for later. Yeah, fish pond is the big thing. But I think go back into the mine, get more iron. Even if it's just the basic sprinklers, it is still better than nothing. And after all, we also need iron to upgrade the pickaxe, so that this becomes quicker. There we go. Iron there. More iron. Stand on this side. How many bats are coming? It's not even a bat room. I mean, probably cheating a little. But zoom out, just so I can have better view of the mine. Alright, slime floor. Die already. There we go. Comes a bat, but it's off screen, so there's a good chance it may not even reach me. Oh no, here it comes. Come on, just die already. Alright, this looks like there's a bit of iron in the bottom left. I mean, really, like, if I don't want to worry about that field, I think the best way I could do it, this is, cheating a little bit, is, again, automate mod. Auto harvest trees that it is placed next to. The T sapling acts as a tree. So build a plot with, well, tea trees. I don't have to water them, and every day on the last week of the month, it'll auto harvest all of them for me. Won't get me the most money, but it's probably the way for me to do it without having to worry about checking it at all. Treasure! Tundra boots. I just need a weapon. I prefer my leprechaun shoes. Ooh, ghosty. Actually, I'm probably not anywhere near strong enough to deal with that. I think this is the zoom scale I had it at. But I got a single frozen geode. Would end up being something good. Might also just be garbage. Ooh, rainbow shell. Let's get rid of the shoes. I really don't need them. And a sea urchin. Alright, I'll continue clearing this out. Six, 7, 8, 9. Let's eat some of these salmon berries. Because, you know, if I don't, then what's the point of carrying them around? I think 7 should be enough. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One tree to go. $70 hardwood, 134 regular wood. Right, auto store. Sell the sea urchin and the rainbow shell. Sell the grapes as well. Can make 6 sprinklers. Possibly 9. Because like it's already smelting some more iron at the moment. I'm just going to Google Stardew Valley first sprinkler layout. I forget how it actually went. Right, so I was a little bit wrong. It's an odd shape. Essentially go there. Down 2 to the right 1. And left 2, down 1. Get rid of you. And you. And that's essentially what it can reach. Oh my goodness, I got the in-game time. Like 264 for the age. Oh no, 144 for the age row. Might. Oh wow, maybe the fish farm idea isn't the best. Oh well, I've committed. So next, I'm going to need to pick out seeds that I want to grow. As for what kind, well, sorry, not what kind, how many, not too sure. Let's count. 1, 2, well, it's essentially 4 per sprinkler, so 4 times 6. That's 24. leave the crab pots for now, just so I can build up a little bit. As I said before, there's no need for me to check them every single day. We might as well let them build up a little bit over time. Starting to feel really hungry. 11:30. I mean, usually it's this point in the stream where I go, oh, I'm only gonna get to day 15 and then I'm gonna stop. Which, it's not very long to go, but then it takes me quite a bit because I don't just sleep the days away. I've been up already, Jojo. Jojo. Jojo! Jojo! Well, they would be freaking out if they could see this outside the window. Oh, the luau! That was today. I can't buy seeds. Man. Then why wasn't Penny going to the luau? She was going north. Oh, I didn't grab my chili. I've got grapes. What's Penny doing over here? She went up north. And why is the bridge broken? I paid good money to fix that bridge. Oh, hey Pierre. What are you selling? Starfruit. Shh. For sure. Woke up late, stepped out of the door and found myself in the middle of all this hubbub. How's the farming coming along? Must be a busy season for you. Good thing it came with sunscreen. Whatever Linus is roasting smells awfully good. Slow, continuous rotation is key to achieving the perfect roast. We do this festival every year to give the governor a taste of everything the valley has to offer. Governor? Who cares? Hey. We're back here by the trees. The air is a lot cooler. Hope the soup is good this year. I put fresh vegetables from my garden into the communal soup pot. Heh, free buffet. One of the perks of living here. Enjoy it, kid. You brought something for the soup? Climb the stairs on the other side and throw it in. I think that starts the bad thing. These blasted sandflies keep landing on the food. I'm full, but what else is there to do besides eat? 1 year, Sam put a pound of anchovies in the potluck. Perfect weather for a beach party, huh? I would dance, but I want to get sweaty. It's tiring to socialize with everyone. I'd rather watch the sea. I'd rather fish. I mean, look at them all, waiting to be caught. Hi there, fish. Taking a breather? You can't even see the wizard. I honestly didn't know the wizard was down here. The mer people are curious about your festivities. I'm bored. Vincent isn't a good dancer. Unresponsive. Oh, you stepped on my foot, dear. This is tiring, honey. You ready to visit the buffet soon? The smell of the ocean takes me back many years, long before you were born. That music is too loud. Can't I have a little peace and quiet to enjoy the ocean? I don't know, I still gotta talk to Shane. Wow, you don't get hot pepper chutney like this in the big city. What an insult towards me because I'm a city boy. What a lovely occasion. It's always a joy to visit Stardew Valley. Look sharp. The governor's here for his annual visit. Roy's like for the potluck. Make sure you add it to the soup cauldron. Grapes. Let's start. Well, folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. Trust you are putting high quality ingredients in the pot this year. Don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. I found some grapes. I probably shouldn't go in a potluck. Well, Governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? Of course, I've been looking forward to this all year. I don't have much to say about this. It's an average soup. He's right, it's nothing special. Not bad though. Well, who else wants some soup? So in this event, if you actually throw in Mayor Lewis's lucky purple shorts, the governor, I think, fishes them out, or he takes a bite first and then sees the shorts. Then, like, he goes to get Beast sick, and Mayor Lewison's like, "Who did this? Who thought this was a good idea?" And I think you get the shorts afterwards. Like, it's returned to you for whatever reason. Good dog. Did not make much. Get me my wheat. Plenty of tomatoes. Yeah, I'm curious. Okay, it says tomatoes are vegetable in this. I just know that if you put a... like, whatever you put in the preserves jar, if it's fruit, it becomes a jam. If it's a vegetable, it gets pickled. And with the tasks you can get, you put in a vegetable, and I believe that... oh no, you put in a fruit, and it becomes wine. And a vegetable just gets juiced. So I was curious about where the tomato would have fallen on the line. If only this was faster. You could make some nice pickled tomatoes. Unfortunately, it's not, so we're just throwing it in there. Alright, Crab Pots, how you doing? A lot of rubbish. Look, we even got some cloth. 4 newspaper, 5 glasses, 2 trash. Alright. 20 copper bars, 267 wood. We should be able to create 10 crab pots. Yep, we have 17 wood left. I forget how much wood we needed to create a silo. I know we needed copper. We need the clay. That's it. That's all I remember. So many crab pots. We need more. I mean, honestly, it's... The thing that holds us back is the copper. And I kind of think that overall the crab pots are going to make us more money than the ponds will. But, you know, the goal was to get a pond of, like, one pond for every fish. That's the end game. It's not about making the money. I got 124 wood. So grab that out as well as the clay. As well as that copper. So first stop is Joja Mart. If we can get to Joja Mart, buy 24 seeds. Not sure what ones yet. And we're nearly halfway through the month, so something that rapidly regrows isn't really the best idea. Maybe radishes? Radishes could be a good idea. Okay, not tomato, not pepper. Wheat is only really good if you have the keg. I could just grab some melons, and I don't have to worry about them. You know what? Yeah, I'll get 24 melon seeds. Because, yeah, that way we only have to check it once, which is towards the end of the season to get the melons, make some money. Rather than radishes, in which we're going to have to do it a couple more times. A 100 stone, not wood. And that's going to cut into my ponds. I also hope I have I mean, I can move it later. Yeah, there's none that says I have to have it the exact position I want. Rest my eyes. The sleepiness is catching up on me. Ah, hello, Ace. Sorry, I only just saw your message. How you doing? Still alive? I am glad to hear it. Alright, quickly build a silo. I'm looking at it, that didn't cost me money, which means I have the 5,000 there for the second pond. Whoop. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Ace. Again, apologies that I'm a couple minutes slow to seeing your message. Store the stone in there. Store the clay. And no, I want to put the copper away. I make 2 more crab pots. And the empire continues to grow. For a second there, I thought I sold my melon seeds. Also, I know that some of the shapes within that look a little bit bad. Don't blame me, blame the people who found the most efficient use for those sprinklers. Alright, add the 2 more crab pots. Ah, the crab pot empire grows. I can't even see how many there are because there are some hidden behind that tree. But oh my goodness, so many crab pots. I'm just thinking I can't get fishing experience from the crab pots or the ponds because Automate Mod automatically takes the items away from it, so I can't harvest anything. Therefore, if I'm not harvesting, I'm not getting the experience. What was that noise? Oh, new achievement. I've earned 50,000 in total. Alright, stormy day. I leave the farm. So, during a stormy day, there's lightning strikes. And the lightning can destroy your crops and can destroy anything on your farm. Now, there is a chance that if lightning hits a tree, it can turn it into a mushroom tree. If you put a tapper on it, you can harvest daily mushrooms, which, you know, is good. But I don't want to hit my crab pots, and I don't have any lightning rods or anything like that. But if you're not on the farm, lightning can't hit your stuff. Elliot wants a gold bar. Well, sucks, Elliot. Goodness, so much stuff has washed up on the shores. So many clams and coral. I'd zoom in a little bit. Sea urchins. Yeah, I got the inventory space. That's fish. I notice that we need to level up fishing. I kind of want the octopus. And if that legend fish appears, well, I want to try and catch it. Nope, that's a red mullet. That isn't any of the fish that I wanted. Red snapper. I see an octopus right there. Right there. Come on, game. Be cool. Yep. Tilapia. Another tilapia. I mean, part of the reason I want to get this to max rank, like, or rank 10 fishing, because with the crab pot subset, you get to choose one of two new skills. One of them is crab pots don't cost or won't need any bait to work, and the other one is they don't catch trash. A lot of people say the trash, like normal trash one's better, it's more profit. But I feel like with the use of automate and recycling everything... Darn that fish. Yeah, I reckon it's a bit better overall because, you know, you can get some useful materials. Alright, treasure. Treasure could be something good. Another tilapia. gold ore and a geode, and I don't have the inventory space. I wonder if Willie's is open. I can sell him my fish. Oh, I don't want to go to Willie's to sell them because I want to keep, like, do the whole keep one sort of thing. Also completely forgot the game was stormy. Quickly leave before lightning strikes. Because we do not want lightning to strike our small crop fields. I know it's still a rare chance, but I panic and I worry. Can I have fish in this? No. I make my way back to the beach. I just really, really want to catch that legendary fish. Even though I know I won't. I mean, not without the iridium fishing rod, which I can afford. But I won't because I need a fish pond. Because yeah, you need the bait to help you find it. And I believe you may also need... Oh, what was it? One of the bobbers. Which was meant to slow down its movement. Not mean to fish that one up. I hear a noise and I quickly click. And that treasure. Treasure was a couple of rubies. Alright, I can definitely donate those to the museum. Or at least one of them. You ever get that thing where when you start to reach a certain tiredness, when you blink your eye gets a bit blurry? My eye's doing that at the moment. I'm never gonna catch it. Which sucks because I really, really want to catch that fish. Use the last of my bait. Okay, fish are going to take longer to bite now. A lot longer to bite. A whole of a lot longer to bite. Any second now. New record play under. Other red snapper, I think. Alright, if Wheelies is open, I can buy more bait. If not, museum. And I'll just donate that red, or that ruby. I don't know why I was actually going to say red emerald. It's like, emeralds aren't red. You open? He is open. The octopus isn't even there anymore. I think the legend only appears off that pier. When I call it the legend, but I know the legend's a different fish. But I know it's one of the legendary fish or something. Or the kingfish? The super duper rare fish, basically. I'll get that fish someday. Pretty sure that's it there that's swimming along. It's the only fish of that type that I can see. Mott. Just odd noises I'm gonna make every time that happens. Oh yeah, halibut. Having a halibut time with my fishing. Oh, that pun was so bad. Even I had to fake that chuckle. Oh. Alright, last fish. Of course, it had to be that one. And I'm pretty sure people say don't try to catch them until you rank 10. So me trying to do it now, it's not gonna work. But I really want it. And if I really want it, then maybe it'll let me catch it. Because the first time I saw it, I thought I came close. And then since then, it's like, nope, 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 no. Not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let you catch me. Alright, put a tuna away. Think of flounder. Sell 1 ruby. The red mullets, the halibuts, 4 red snappers. Level 7 fishing. Now I have a cork bobber and the treasure hunter. Day 14. Didn't even see how much money I potentially made. Hey kid, my throat's about as dry as a desert bone. Really thirsty for a pale ale. Got one? Regular old beer won't do. I wonder if Robin's still working on the silo. If not, we can go to make the second pond. Don't know why I'm looking inside of them. Up, the silo's built. Oh, look. Someone lost copy from the Amazon Prime. I shall drink it and get the speed boost. What's in here? 8 shrimp, 3 broken CDs, 3 mussels, 4 broken glasses, 12 clams, 9 oysters, 3 crabs, 6 soggy newspapers, 2 driftwood, 1 trash, 4 cockles, 1 lobster. I'll get us a little bit of money. I should put the recycler ones in first. I need more green algae. Or algae. 9 more to be precise. That chest is empty. This chest has all the mushrooms. That's where they've been going? Oh, because I'm guessing automate, the way it's working is because these chests are touching a similar one. They're all just going into the left one. Alright. Mushroom, 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 mushroom. So many mushrooms getting so to die. 46 common ones. Don't know where the song is going. Alright, take my ruby over to the museum. I mean, oh no, I don't technically have enough. I guess I could get the expensive fishing rod and get a fishing pond. But no, it's still one or the other. I have a ruby. Still don't have a key for me? That's fine. Nothing in your trash. Nothing in that trash. Oh, my coffee wore off. I got a second copy. Look, look, look. Woo! Run, 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 run. Robin! Miss Robin! Need you to build something for me. How much is it to upgrade your house? 10,450 pieces of wood. I don't have that at the moment. We need a pond. I believe that only takes 2 days to be built. Hey, Linus. A good idea to befriend Linus because he, I think at 2 hearts, he teaches you how to make sashimi. I don't have the list of what is best for sashimi, but it sells for 75 gold. And my mind just blanked out again. Sells for 75 gold, but there are some fish that sell for less than 75. So it becomes worth it to actually sell them, or to cook them as sashimi and then sell them off. It's one of the few recipes that you can make profit on. Alright, time to say goodbye to some of this grass. We don't have animals, but I wanted the silo just so that way we don't waste, you know, the hay and whatnot. Plus, this lowers the risk of them spreading to a point where they're going to damage our crops. I'll put some things into storage. Through that, I got 2 mixed seeds, so plant and plant. Store those, sell the spice berry, the sweet peas, and the other sweet peas. And I forgot to put the rocks away. Might just go to the river and fish. Also, I want to quickly look. Trap bomber causes fish to escape slower when you aren't reeling them in. I think that's what I need for the legend fish. See, the cock bobber. Tile increases the size of your fishing bar, basically by 1 level. Treasure hunter, fish don't escape while collecting treasures. Also, Tile increases the chance to find them. Spinner! Shape made it, or makes it spin around the water. Tile increases the bite rate. I think the trap bobber is that, or the treasure hunter is the best too. Or best to have, I should finish that thought. Main reason I'm fishing here is just wouldn't mind getting a couple other fish. Just to add to our collection of ones to eventually go into ponds. Plus, also got to level up fishing. Rainbow trout. And the sunfish. So 4 fish caught, and all of them are brand new. And this one's putting up a fight. It might also be new. Nope, it was a pike, but fire quartz. Mr. Museum Guy, got a gift. Right, I didn't give Haley any more flowers. What social rank is she? Only 4 hearts. I really got to give her more gifts. I mean, I can still talk to her. Hey. Fire quartz. Slowly gets me to getting into the sewer. Will you stop wiggling? I said stop wiggling! There we go. It's just a pike. Alright, get the treasure. Try not to lose the fish. Because if you don't catch the fish, you don't get to keep the treasure. Sunfish, and my treasure is... skeletal tail. Already had that. Alright, this would be another pike. I'm guessing this one is as well because the fish is wiggling a lot. When you see what I mean, like it's just moving up and down. I said that's a wiggle. Green algae, or algae, however you want to pronounce it. Never going to be upset about seeing that because it's needed. A bream. Alright, that's new. At least I think it is. Pike. Again, new because it was wiggly. And this one's going to be a pike as well. I hope they actually sell for a decent amount. I could just check the item guide. And collectibles, fish. 100. That isn't too bad. Yep, here's another wiggly boy. Yeah, I'm definitely always going to have bait on my fishing rod from now on. This is so much better. Bad time for an itchy foot. That's another pike because of how it wiggles back and forth. Fish. This one is very gentle, so you know it's not a pike because it's very mellow in its movements. Huh. Yeah, another pike. It's being wiggly again. Probably another bream or something. Yep, another bream. A nautilus shell. Oh, sorry, a nautilus fossil. I've apparently already got in some coal. Alright, inventory is nearly full. Energy is nearly all out. And day is nearly over. See, if the game gave me another treasure, that would tell me to stop right now. You gonna give me a treasure chest again? Oh, another pike. It's wiggling up and down. Oh, pike again. I'm starting to feel exhausted, so that's the cue to stop fishing. Guess the game didn't want to give me another treasure chest. I guess that's fine. I can rummage through a couple trash cans. Look, broken glasses. Thank goodness I already had one pair of broken glasses. Definitely need some lights along here. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll put in all the fish that I caught, organize it, and take out the highest quality of each. Because we only need the low quality ones. Highest quality. Alright, everything else in there is unique. Fish, fish, shell. Wait. Yeah, I've already done that. Sweet pea, spice berry, tail, fish, fish, fish. Recycler, you can have 2 more glasses. I'll take that cloth. You know, I'll take the coal. Put them in here. Sell that cloth. Make our way for bed. Wait, first, winner the sauce. Pancakes. Alright, how much did I make? Alright. And 10,000. Foraging. Because of our clams, the mushrooms. So many common mushrooms. Like, it isn't a lot. Like, it's 1,800 from those 46 common mushrooms. But that is still free money. As for the fishing, which technically gave us less, right, the pike is worth more than the 100 because it was silver and gold ratings. Whereas, you know, the oysters and everything else from the crab pot, they're only worth 40. Shrimp is worth 60. The crab and the lobsters are the big money makers. But at the same time, I think that's more because I'm on the beach farm. The crab pots are worth a little bit more. As for everything else, the usual 470 from the cloth. Nautilus Fossil gave us 80, Skeletal Tail gave us 100. Overall, 10,041 gold. Good. I am happy with that amount of money. So Robin's now making the next one, the ponds. That'll be done on the 16th because it only takes 1 day of building. And then we'll be able to put in the next one of these fish. I have no clue which one of these is worth the most. I feel, though, that the sturgeon's probably best to put in because its roe becomes caviar and is therefore worth more money. After that, I'd probably go the crab and then the super cucumber, then maybe the stonefish. I don't know, though. We'll have to see. We do have enough money for another 3, which puts us on track to earning 5. That said, I said my goal was to get 5. I don't know if that means I need 6 in total. We will have to see. Because honestly, well, either way, I'm having fun. So, yeah. Just a ton of fun. 12:30. I can probably grab something to eat. Well, but now we hit the 15th. We do 2-week periods in the game. Just that way, for the VODs and whatnot, it actually makes sense to watch 2 in-game weeks. If I do more tonight, that means the next stream is going to be cut short, or it's going to get a bit all over the place. So we'll probably wrap up here. I was going to raid someone, but I don't know. I'll raid Naga New. We raided them once before. They're quite nice. They're currently doing an art stream. So it'd be nice to see what they draw and come up with. I'll next be live on Tuesday, be playing more Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 16, should clarify. I've been enjoying the game. I am not playing it without being on stream. And it is killing me not playing it. I don't think I'll be doing any more bonus surprise streams. If I do, I'll be posting on Discord and on Twitter. So, you know, if you're not already in them. Alright, the links are down below. Like below me on Twitch. But yeah, I think that is going to be it. Thank you all for coming on by. Appreciate you all as always, and take care of yourselves. Bye for now.